What's up, folks? Ella from Creative Sound, Creative University. We are live once again. Once again, we're going to finish up this beat we did earlier. But first, before we do that, a couple things I want to let you guys know. Because of the Labor Day, I'm offering you a deal. It's a sale going on right now. Buy a course for $34 or buy two for $54. It don't get no simpler than that. I'm giving it away for free, pretty much. That's how we do it. That's how we doing it. Just visit the website creativeu.art and put those codes in there during checkout. What's up, Dev? Now, I did say that I was gonna work on it, but I didn't have a chance to. So we're gonna do it live on the stream. All right, we gonna keep working on it. I got some arranging to do. I got some switching out to do. I got some of everything going on right now. So, big brother, you back. Appreciate you coming back. Anyone else that's back, appreciate you guys. I'm trying to remember where I put all of my all of my ear tips, man. Trying out this new IEM earbud set I just picked up today. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. That. Two niggas is in the building. What up, bro? You just in time for the Labor Day sale. Just in time for the Labor Day sale, bruh. Have you guys ever put things in places and have not, like like a second ago, and you like misplaced it? Like really? Like how could you miss something a second ago? Like I know what's going on. I just don't want to spook nobody. But it's super weird how that happens. I just put them back in this bag, man. The ear tips, man. I need to change them out real quick. RME, what up? I eventually got reason to work inside of Studio One. I'm never uninstalling it. If you can just refresh my memory based on that comment, it sounded like you told me this before. It seemed like you have. So I need you to remind me, because I certainly don't remember that conversation. And if you don't mind, tell me, what did you do differently? Like, you couldn't get it to work before, but you got it to work now. Like, what did you do? Reinstall everything? 803 is back. Oh, yeah. Okay, I found those tips. See how that thing just keep falling on my ear? Well, we want to change that tip to something more suitable. Ron is here. What's happening, Ron? Dr. Ron. You said I tried to help you because I was struggling to get it to show inside of Studio One. All right. I think I remember something like that. Now that you put it that way. But I don't quite remember the details. So, like, what did you do? How did you get it to work? That's what I want to know. Master Ron is in the building. That's why I went live again, Ron, to attend to those who couldn't make it out earlier. Anyway, the earlier streams are really geared towards like the morning people. Well, not morning, but the early people. I'm trying to cater to all of my subscribers from all over the world. You know what I mean? So I got it. I got a stream. That's the goal. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to do it faithfully. But we started this beat earlier today, and typically, since I've been doing it for a little bit, I will start a new beat right now, because earlier stream is like old news, right? But this one right here, this one requires attention. This beat requires a little of my attention. So we're right back in here. But what I did get a chance to do, and before I open my mouth, let me verify first before we do that. I did get a chance to re-download Pigments. I don't want to speak too fast because, Studio One, it's a thing with Studio One. Studio One don't like third-party plugins because it crashes all the time. You know. All right. Sounds like Pigments want to play. Pigments wants to play. Trying to get these things in my ear. Trying to get it to feel good. Trying to get you to feel good. All right. I think that feels good. I think. Hopefully, I don't move too much. Devin says this joint is fire. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It has potential. I need to bring it to my expertise, to my expectations. Right now, it's like, blah, yeah, you know what I mean? But we're going to work to get it there here in a second. But I appreciate you guys coming back. Yeah, Ron, I just picked up some IEMs, and you know, I don't know. I'm upset that I waited this long to do it. But I finally did it. And it just came in the mail today. Trying them out. I mean, they sound decent. I was going to grab the Sures at first. And then I saw a review. Someone liked these better. The Sures I was looking at, and we had this discussion in the Discord channel, right? The Sures has, I think, one driver. These have 5 drivers on each ear. Don't really make a big difference because I ordered some more actually that has 2 drivers in those. And I'm gonna test them out when they come in, see which one I like the best. I didn't know that they made open back IEMs, so I was like, I think I need to go buy that one too and see what I'll think about that. Yo, what up, bro? The model that I have currently, these are the KZ ZS10 Pros. So the ZS10 Pros. When they came in early when I streamed, I opened them up on, well, I didn't really open, but I showed everybody. I don't think anybody had a clue what I was doing or what the heck I was talking about, because IEMs is usually a musician thing. You know, if I had a bunch of musicians on here, they know what I'm talking about. You know, a bunch of people who perform live, they know what the deal is. Something I wish I had when I was playing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having a monitor by the drums, I could have had my own pair. But you know, like how everything was super expensive back in the day. That's probably what these were. Super expensive, or I don't know if they even exist. Yeah, of course they exist, because artists that's big artists, the artists that can afford these, be on stage performing. And I didn't know anything about them. I mean, I seen them, but I didn't think I need them, because I always had a monitor. But it's interesting because every time I did a live recording, I brought my own headphones, like my own like physical, and I was rocking some Sures back then. Some Sures MR 7601s. I think that's the model. I still remember the model. Christopher is in the building. You got the ZST. I use them in church. That's $18 I spent. That's what's up. Wow. I'm telling you, it's something about this evening crowd right here. Like when I stream right here at this hour right here, it's like y'all get me. Like y'all know what's going on. This is like the advanced crew right here. We got Delio on here. You know what I'm saying? We got Ron in the building, 803 here. This is like the advanced crowd. You know what I mean? And I can't leave out Devin and Two Nickels because they getting up there. They getting up there. They keep watching the stream. I'll tell you, a few more streams in, boy, they're gonna be out here. They're gonna be out here. They're gonna tell y'all what's going on. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. Earlier when I mentioned, I was like, boom, look what I got, guys. And I opened a little box, and then they was like in here. I'm like, look, check this out. And I tried to find an adapter and couldn't find. So I bought another one. I'm waiting on that to come in, and I bought an extension and see how these works. But they sound decent. Not too bad. Not too bad. But the only thing is, like when I'm talking, and maybe I need to do a video on this because I could not find anyone to hit the points that I was looking for. So maybe I'll do like a review on these, and when the other one comes in, if I feel like it's worth it, and kind of come from a standpoint of like when you streaming live, because these are like there's a difference between IEMs and basically what it means in-ear monitors. That's for you guys are trying to figure out like so what it just look like earbuds you stuck in your ear, but basically what these are a little bit different than earbuds. Earbuds are designed differently. They're for like the consumer. You know what I mean? It's a different sound. It's almost like the difference between like the headphones you get that comes with your iPhone versus the $300 ones you buy that where when you go into the specs, they got things spelled out like the drivers and stuff like that, and they got the frequency chart showing you the dips and stuff like that. I prefer something a little bit more flat, where I am as a mix engineer, music producer, but it is what it is. Train my ears to hear what's going on. The price point is what steered me away as well. Yeah. The Sures, I almost went for those because those were the cheapest ones. I saw it was like $100. I almost hit the buy button. I'm like, you know what? No, let me try these. These joints was like only $34, something like that. These other joints I'm trying out is $45. So they're a little bit more expensive. It's supposedly a new company, but those are open backs or semi-open back. So as I was trying to explain, like when I'm talking in the mic, the way that I'm so used to my other ones, the open backs, where when I talk in the mic, I get the true sound, and so it sounds really good to me. These, because they're like in my ear, they have this noise cancellation type thing going on, where it's like filling my eardrums, and so you know how it sounds when you you stick your finger in your ear and you try to talk like that. That's kind of annoying right now. So I'm adjusting mine to where I get a little bit of air to kind of seep through and out so that I won't have that total noise isolation deal happening. And then, but if I'm just listening to music, it's fine. Music sounds great. No issues there. You know what I mean? You wouldn't mix with these, obviously. This is just to look good on the stream. You know what I mean? I'm kind of getting over the headphone thing. And I'm stepping into my podcast type thing. So I got my PD 70 right here. And you know what I'm saying? And I wanted to see how I can do this without headphones. More like a cleaner look. But yeah, man, that's kind of where I am with it, trying it out, see how it works. Can't get them to stay in my ear. Now, what I did do was I purchased some foam tips because I know I can't get earbuds, just regular earbuds to stay on my ear either. So I bought some foam tips, and hopefully those will work out for me. So the whole idea with foam tips is, once you insert them in your ear, they expand, kind of, fill the gap, I guess. So I'll see how that works too whenever those come in, It's 3:30 where you are, South Africa. You can't sleep. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I appreciate you joining the stream, but I don't know if I should take that as an insult or a compliment. You can't sleep, so you get up and you just watch me, or you watching me until you fall asleep. Because people tell me my voice is soothing. I hear this a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna just watch Ella, then I can fall asleep. But no, for real. I appreciate you. 3 a.m. Wow, man. Ellip is in the building. What up, Ellip? Labor Day only sale. Exactly. So right now, you guys know, the courses are like $44 on the site. Every course is $44. So for Labor Day, I made it $34. And that's going to be there till tomorrow. So when tomorrow get here, I don't know what time that it would end. And then, but you can get two for 54. Think about that math right there. Think about that math. Check out that math. Just think about it. One course at 34. You get two courses at 34. What'd that come out to? 68. Yeah, 68. No, I said get two courses for 54. I was like, no, let me. Two courses for 54. I think that's going to be there for a little while. I'll leave that there. But the one course for 34, for you guys that was looking to just grab a course, I don't want to get two. I'll just get one for right now. Well, there you go. That is going away tomorrow or by tonight. I don't know. I'm enjoying every chance I get. Watch a stream. It's all love, bro. I appreciate it. Real talk. See, my evening crowd, y'all the best. Y'all the best. The crowd is a little bit better during the evening. If you've been watching me all day, then you rock. You rock, cause you're a true creative face for real, for real. And I appreciate the likes up. I'm watching them come in slowly. Likes up, thumbs up on the stream. I mean, these headphones sounds good. It's just when I talk, it's like, ugh. All right, let's work on the song that we started earlier today at the lunch break hour. At the lunch break hour. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, my new sample pack is out. The guitar pack brush is available right now, only $15. Just visit creative.art. It's creative.art without the U. The details is in the comment. I mean the description. It's in the description. That's 15. I was already running deals before the Labor Day. And then I'm like, let me do something extra for the people, I'm just giving y'all this stuff away, man. For real, for real. All right. We got to figure this out. Touch Tones of the building was adding in. I'm doing great. I'm glad to be back. Happy to be back. I came back with a Labor Day sale for y'all. Look at that. I came back strong. Working it out, guys. Working it out. I think I'm gonna flip that. So I just flipped it. You know, like stuff like that I appreciate about Studio One. You know, I just flipped this joint. Just imagine if I had to do that in Ableton, man, that'd be like horrible. Yeah, that feels better. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot better. Yeah, I gotta fix that one part. Oh, yeah. Crap. I just got to make some sense out of this. This is a big one, and I just may have to switch my headphones back over because these headphones is cool. It's just my length is kind of short, and it's starting to irritate me now. So I got to pop in the bad boys back in. You know what I'm saying? Got to pop big boys back in. I tried to burn these as much as I could, so I left them on playing music all the entire time since the early stream. Just trying to let it burn in. But we're going to switch back over. Check one. I'll tell you this much. This joint is like night and day. They sound different. Totally different. That's why I'm trying out these other ones I just bought. Open back, since trying to get somewhat similar to what I'm used to. Man, these feel so much better. They sound better. But yeah, these IEMs is only for the stream. I don't know. I ain't too mad at them. They cheap, They decent. They get the job done. Ooh, really flat. The low end is a little beef. Like, they sound good when you listening to music, you know what I'm saying? I gotta fix that passing note thing because I moved the section. Yeah, but the low end, it's not too overbearing. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds good. It's a decent boost on the low end. The highs are not too high, like fatigue type high. It's decent. It sounds really good. Like, if you compare these to the Apple Buds, you can hear the difference. Like, I made up in my mind, and I'm like, if I had to resort to listening to some earbuds, like, the Apple, the ones that come with your iPhone, then I'm going to use those instead. Like, that's like in my mind, I'm like, yeah, okay. The Apple Pods definitely got replaced by these in-ear joints. Definitely, they sound much better. But for music production, because I'm a little different from other people. So, like, and here's some of the ways that I'm different from other people. Like, I prefer monitors that are flat versus some people who prefer theirs beefed up. Like the KRKs, everybody got the KRKs. I didn't care for them. I got the Mackeys, like, during that time. I got the Mackeys HR 824s, and I got the 24s. My first ones was the 824s. I got those because of the range and plus the Guitar Center rep talked me into it. Taught me to spend a little bit more money on those, and I glad I did. I'm glad I didn't go with the usual KRKs. As far as headphones, I prefer. This is why I wear these a lot. These are open back, which means that the sound bleeds, and if the sound bleeds, everybody can hear what you're listening to. I don't mind in a mixing environment because I need to hear, like I'm a mix engineer. I mix songs and I master songs. So I need to hear things a little differently than, the ones who like to wear the Beats. Remember those? The Dr. Dre Beats. Everybody got some of those. That wasn't me. I like headphones that I can hear everything in. And I like it to be flat because when I'm mixing a song, I don't want to miss something. However, I do use some of those other headphones or put my songs through systems that everybody listen to just to see what they listening to. But these in-ear joints that I got, they're not necessarily flat. There is like a curve. There's a boost in the bass. There is I forget what the dip was, and then it comes back up. It's not a dramatic dip. It's like a dip right before you get to 1K, I think. I gotta pull it up. Yeah, I gotta pull it up in order to see that graph again. But it sounds decent. It sounds, like you're definitely like if you're audiophile type person. It would be nice if I can try them on stage. You know what I mean? Like, cause that's what they really are made for. Musicians on stage. But I was looking at a review of this guy was saying that he preferred these over the Sures that I was going to buy at first. The Sures is going to be $99. And I guess the big deal between like the price is that like with the Sures you get the tools that come with it, like cleaning out your ear tips. There's a tool that comes with that to do that with, which is kind of cool, especially for if you are playing, you build up sweat and you build up all what I'm saying, to have a tool that come with it is pretty cool. For me, I'm not really playing anymore. My playing days are at a pause because this is kind of, well, I guess it depends. I can see me picking it up again in the future. I don't know. It just depends on what the job calls for. But I used to play every Sunday. You know what I mean? And play on records and stuff like that. And I wait till 9 to buy one. I wait till now, but I was cool with my little Sonys, man. I was Gucci, I was cool, and then plus I always had like a loud monitor, so I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal. But there was some situations that I was in that I wish I'd have had, some of these, had my own pair, I definitely would have enjoyed that, but I got them now. Now, when I got these, Delio, I already had in my mind that I got you, Dev. I see what you're saying. I see your question. I already had in my mind that I wasn't going to use these in ears for like to depend on. This is just I just bought them just to wear them on the stream or whatever, and I obviously will listen to them, listen to music through these because they sound good. They sound good to me. The low end is not like rumble, like, but you can hear it. It's like it's a pleasant low end. It's not like hyped like that. It is a boost. I can tell there's a big difference between these and these. There's a big difference. It's like night and day for real. Now, to Devin's question, when I say flat, basically, I what flat is basically frequency being at the flattest as possible. Um, that term is used for headphones a lot, also for microphones, especially for speakers. Those are the terms because different microphones are they are tuned differently. They have, what I mean, like that. They make microphones for different situations. You know what I mean? So when you shop for a microphone, you're looking for SPL. You know what I mean? SPL meaning like how loud can the mic get before we have problems. So you definitely want a mic that has a high SPL on it, because I had a mic before and that thing was brand new and it pretty much broke after my first artist came in and sang on that mic. And I was like, how is that possible? Then I looked at the SPL levels and I noticed that it wasn't that loud. Like it wasn't made to handle heavy voice like that. When you got those strong vocalists that comes in, they need mics like this that can handle, well, I haven't looked at the SPL levels on this one yet, but like, SM7B, those type of mics can handle loud volume. You know what I mean? That's what these are. Well, these are made for podcasts, but I mean, come on. We all know that Michael Jackson did his records on the SM7B now. Come on, so, ain't no telling what this can actually do, right? I never tried to sing because I can't, so, but yeah, when I go for flat sound, I need everything to be flat, right? So when you're listening to music in headphones, like as a consumer, a lot of times you'll pick headphones based on how good the bass sound. Like if it's boomy, that's what most people do. Boomy bass, a little bit of treble, a dip in the mids or whatever. That's kind of how most people, that's how I listen to music, right? But when it comes to mixing, when you have headphones that are flat, which is what these are, they're flat, meaning that there's no dips in the bass end. There's no dip in the high end. Everything is flat. So when I hear, that means a typical person, a regular normal person that puts these on, it may not sound good to you listening to music through here. It just may not. It may, depending on your style. But you will not enjoy music. Now me, I enjoy these headphones. Listen to everything. I listen to music through these. I listen to everything. I mix in these. I master in these. And most of my streams are done using these headphones because I'm already in that mindset. So when I create music, I'm mixing and I hear everything go. That's why a lot of times when I'm done on the streams, like I can actually just release these joints and just throw it in because I've already went through the process of like mixing on the fly type thing. That's kind of, I like to kill 5 birds in one stone. That's my style. Now, Delio, like, yeah, these are great for that. Like, in ears to party with when making beats. I think these are dope. Now, I don't want to, I don't want to speak too fast right now. So I guess this is my mini review right now. Like they sound good, but I wouldn't use it to mix. I probably would, like for reference. I think you can mix in any headphones. I'm gonna be honest with you. All you have to do is train your ears, and that's what I did with these. I listened to what was on Apple Music, like records that's already released, and I trained my ears to hear what was going on in those records. And then when I came back to my beat, it's like I I know what things should sound like. You know what I mean? Like so, and that's the other thing with like speakers. Mines are like there is nothing treated here. Now at my next location, I would like to treat the room, but ain't nothing treated here. I I have a different method. You know what I mean? Like how is you mixing songs and you ain't even got a treated room? Well, like what I just told you, you have to train your ears. You have to train your ears to hear what the song, like songs that's already mixed, mastered, and won Grammys and stuff like that. You know, you listen to those songs as reference. Listen, you know what I mean? This is kind of like the freeway of I don't want to say tuning, but it's the freeway of calibrating. It's a free way of calibrating your room, your ears to the room, getting acclimated to your setup, your environment. You know what your speakers sound like in that space. So when you do something, you know what to do. So that way you're not chasing bass. You're not trying to turn a kick way up because it doesn't, you know what I mean? So that's kind of what it is. Just train your ears. So there's no exaggeration in highs or yep, like touch tone say. So like when you looking for headphones, some of them will come with a graph, like like if you buying it from Amazon or something like that. Some of them will come with a graph in that product. Sometimes you have to go search for it, and but it depends on like if you're going after a brand, a no brand, like a new brand, or mostly like the cheap stuff. Unless you have people who did reviews on that product and they share it like from the company, or if some of them know, some of them have meters and you know what I mean, they have ways to test the frequency range on mics and headphones and speakers and stuff like that. And you'll be lucky to find that stuff. But like if you see like graphs of the actual frequency, you'll see exactly what's going on. Trying to see if there was one for this one. I don't remember if there might be one. All right, cool. There is one. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about, Dev. Let me help you out. Help you out a little bit, you know. Kari, what up? I was very deliberate about my ear training. Yup. Yup. Let me switch so you guys can see. All right, so these particular ones happen to have a graph. This is what the graph looks like. Um, it's a reference level acoustic data performance. I'm trying to. So here's a low end, right? And so then you can see this curve as it, right there. Probably right there is where the rumble start to happen a lot. What range is this? 300? Yep, like that's 300, and it started to come down around like the 500, and then it comes right back up at, okay, see that 1K. It's kind of like a dip right there. Then it increases at the 2K level, and then it's like a dip in the 3K, and it goes right back up to the 4K, and then it rolls off all the way down till they get to 10K. But see, around here is when you start to lose, like you can't really hear that much down here anyway. So it's like they kind of roll off at 20K. So like if I'm looking at this graph, it it's not necessarily flat, but it's flat enough, kinda sorta. You know what I mean? Like there's not no crazy boost. To me, it looks like more of a cut than boosting, if you ask me, because everything is pretty much still kinda in that area, and then it rolls off the high. So this is what keeps it from being like high frequency for ear fatiguing. Um, that's kind of what we're looking at. So if you look at an EQ, you kind of get what's going on. So um, it's not necessarily flat. Let me see if I can find one for the ones I'm using right now. So the graph we're looking at right now is not flat, but it's listenable. Like I enjoy listening to music through these things. Like I liked what I was hearing today. Today was like if you want to really get in and listen and like vibe out, like you can hear the bass nice, you can hear the highs, but it's not like too much. You know what I mean? It's like it's tasteful. It's a nice vibe. I can't seem to find one for the ones I got on now. Yeah, I see a bunch of them actually, and I don't know whose is accurate or not. I'm trying to see if I can find one from their site, but All right. I don't know how accurate this is, but this is the one I found. Look at that line. Like it's pretty much flat. Then they kind of do some things here at the higher end, but yeah, I want to say that might be accurate. I don't know. I'm not really sure. But like this line is pretty. So there's kind of like a dip here at the low end. So each headphones is different. You know what I mean? Each headphone is So I'm gonna put AKG on the right, and so this. There's like a dip here in the base, and what it looks like there's a boost, and then there's like a dip to like curve out the muddy area, and then it comes back up, give you that nice little sheen, that nice shine, a nice tasteful high end, and then it rolls off down here, after 5K. Then on the right side, there it's like kind of the opposite of that. Like the low end is that's flat. Like there's nothing. I mean, it's like then there's a dip right here. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. This is a random site. Cause as soon as I put as soon as I go to this one, there's this shows something a little different. I guess they all doing the kind of the same thing. It's like this little roll off at the low end and kind of come around and do this. And this one was more exaggerated. See, I don't even know how accurate. And then this one got I guess it depends on. You have to read the details. These testings happen probably at different different labs or different signal. Another aspect sound of distortion. Oh, this is distortion. So this is the I take that as white noise. Yeah, this stuff gets a little deep. But yeah, this might be more accurate because I'm seeing this more and more. But yeah. Anyway, for headphones like mine, it's the reason why it costs $300. Yeah, so the ones on my head, I think I paid about 300, two something. It came out to 300 something dollars or whatever. And these are $30, 35, 30 something. The status audios are pretty good too. Those are closed backs. I like those. I'm very picky. After wearing a few headphones, I had the Sennheiser's HD 280 Pros. I think that's what it is. I had those and was wearing those for a long time. And I mean, I didn't have too many headphones. I've used the Bear Dynamics. I like those. I never owned one, but I borrowed a friend, so I probably used those for about a year. So I did some mixes and stuff on that, made beats and stuff on that. So those were decent. But yeah, that's learn something new every day, don't you? David is back. What up, man? I have a plugin that show me the frequency response of most headphones and studio monitors. I was looking at something like that, and I was thinking about purchasing something like that. At least there was this one plugin I was looking at that allowed me to put my mix through several situations. My method is taking it to the car, listening to it on my Apple, um my iPhone, listening to it through the iPad. Sometimes I listen to it through the TV, just play it out the speakers, TV speakers. Listen to it through the MacBook. The speakers is on, the default speakers, and then um play them in the iPhone headphones because most people listen to music like that. So I just try to take it to several playing scenarios and to see what I hear. I'm looking for different things. Like, is the kick is punchy, the bass, can I hear the bass? You know what I mean? Can I um like, if I got rolls in the song, is it rumbling too much? Is it too much mids? I look for stuff like that. Is it too high? Is like the frequency, like if there's like it's too much, is it harsh sounding? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of been my method for so long. But I know that, like, with this plugin I was looking at, I could probably scale a lot better, because with that plugin I can see what I could take it to the club. You know what I mean? I can, put it in the club setting, I can put it in the hall setting, I can put it in a um outside stage setting, like these different settings that you can put them in. I was thinking about buying that. I was like, man, that's kind of cool. I like that concept. That's pretty unique. You know what I mean? Um, cool technology right there. Ron said, I see a super Discord conversation coming. Uh, y'all about to get it going, huh? Hey, we hitting some topics that's got a lot of people. Though I have room treatment, nothing beats training your ears by listening to music in the room you work in. That's how I understood how to listen to monitors in that room. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Um, I've been in treated rooms several times. Like, I know what they sound like. You know, I started out, like, when I got started this music journey. I started out in a studio where the owner had it gutted out, man, like soundproof, bass traps in each corners, um, foam on the back wall, and then they were like structured differently, you know, foam on the back wall, definitely at the height of the speakers. Speakers was sitting on top of foam to um, keep the desk from rumbling. I think they were also on stands too. There was a couple of monitors on stands, and then there were like it's like bass traps in the corners, like the corner of the wall, like up and down, and there was definitely carpet in there. The ceilings were a certain type of um like soundproof tile on the ceiling. Um, it was definitely soundproof. There was foam behind the speakers, of course, because the reflection of behind the speakers, it definitely hits the wall. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, I know what it sounds like. I've come from that environment, and then I've been to several studios where, they get fancy. It gets pretty fancy. If some of you guys watching, been on my Instagram long enough, you'll see I posted some pictures some time ago, me in the studio with, some guys, whatever. Um, you know, I know what it sounds like. Foam is expensive. I had some. I was going to mount some. I think I still may have some in storage. I just may have some in storage. But, when you in a small setup like this, it you don't have the luxury of, doing those type of things. Especially my setup. My setup's a little different. Like I could mount some stuff on the wall, but I choose not to do that because I don't want to have to clean it up. So I decide to buy headphones like these to do what I do. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I am with that. So when I leave from this location, I could just up and go. I ain't got to worry about all that extra stuff. And I don't want to hear nobody think, you messed my walls up. Nope, I didn't. You messed the walls up. Just by you being you. It's your fault. Shoot, we moved in here and it was like that. Don't blame that on me. $124 for the DT 770s. 80 ohms. That means you needed an amp. I know there was like a couple of versions of the DTs. Yeah, the DTs. One you needed an amp for it, and one was a little louder. Like the ohms was it's the 80 ohms, and I think it was 220, 200, something like that. I think it was like that. So I think the ones you got was fine, and the ones that are higher ohms, you need an amp for it. And I think that's how it goes. If Devin, if you listening, don't worry about it. Just let all that go past your head. Don't even worry about all this stuff, because now we done got a little technical talking about ohms and frequency and SPL, and I didn't kind of describe what to look for. I think the best thing is just to look at what everybody else. No, I wouldn't even say that. I just ask me, because like the other thing is that a lot of producers will buy the famous headphones everybody had. I never got some. I never got any of those because was it M Audio? Man, it's the headphones that everybody bought. I mean, everybody and they mama got these. I've seen it. I forgot what they were called. It's like yeah, okay, the Audio Technicas. That's what it is. That's what it is. Y'all familiar with these here. I know y'all familiar with these. I know y'all familiar with these. I know you familiar with these. Y'all seen them before. The famous M50s. That's what it is. Everybody and their mama got one of these, yo. Everybody. They don't even have a graph on here. Because we were talking about the graph. We was talking about what to look for. They ain't even got one on here. Shame on them. But that's what it is sometimes. Like you, sometimes you will, sometimes you won't. Probably just have to look it up. But everybody got these. Like, if you see somebody on the street with these on, it's like, yeah, they are beat maker. This was like the beat maker signature. Everybody had these joints, but I never owned one. I never cared to, because at that time I was using these. These are the ones I had. You've seen a bunch of people with these too. When you see people with these, you know that they have some involvement in music as well. But these were the ones that I had. The MDR 7506. Oh my gosh. And the man, these is what I thought you needed to have in order if you were a producer. I wore these for so long, I got used to them. But after wearing headphones like what I have now, and you put these on again, these things are so bright, and the highs is so ear fatiguing. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that. But yeah, these were the famous MDR 7506s. This is the ones I was wearing. Now, these headphones are good for certain things. Like, because they're high in frequency, I think that these are best for like checking for hiss or problems in the recording. You know what I mean? They're good for checking certain things, problems. They're not good for mixing or mastering, as I learned later on in life. These are not. This is just not what this for. So yeah, this is what I was doing, and yeah, memories. I got them things, that man, but they all beat up. The wired and came loose and everything. You said I start these heavy conversations. Nah, that's y'all. See, there's a different vibe. There's a different vibe that happens at night, man. It's like y'all. When I got certain people in here, it's like a I don't know. You know, I'm gonna take it back to some of y'all. I'm about to hit some of y'all because I know y'all gonna get a kick out of this one. Some of y'all go to church in here. Some of y'all are already told on yourself. Church goers in here. So any of y'all musicians that go to a church that have several services on Sunday. Troy D, what up? Kari moved into a new home. That's what's up. October 4th. Congratulations, Kari. Congrats. But any of y'all musicians play for church that have Sunday morning church, and then they got the one that starts around 11 or 12. I guess that's midday, and then come back and do one at night, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Any of you guys do go to churches like that? And so if that's the case, tell me which one is the most hype. Now for me, 8, 10 in the morning that was early. Everybody's still like, just slow and sleepy. You know, when we come back to the 11 o'clock to 12 one, that one was usually jumping. And then at night, the night was like, why we come back? We're not already bumped for 2 hours straight at 12 p.m., 12 noon. We already did our thing. Like we ate big. You know what I mean? We had one of those chicken dinners, and now we straight. We want to relax. Yeah, I used to go to a church. They had like 50 million services throughout the week, man. It was crazy. But depending on the day and depending on who's there, I guess, at night, like sometimes we have like guest churches to come, guest choirs, whatever. And when you got guest people coming in, more people and it's different vibes, it's different energy. Then those were more like hype too. It was like, yeah, it was like anything goes at that point, because it's at night, it's a little later on, and now we having fun. There's more people, it's hype. Everybody came in, what I mean, trying to get it in. But usually it's like, why are we back? But that's what y'all are like right now. Like the evening streams, y'all be on a different level. Y'all come in here talking, y'all be talking that stuff. And then I'm like, how dare them talk about that on my stream? How dare them comment these comments on the comment section and I not, chime in. Share the beats, the beat eights. You dog the beats. Delio, you dog the beats. I did too. I never owned one, but I talked so much against them. I was like, that's nuts. How people listen to all that bass. This is what the bass look like. Let me see. On the stream. Trying to see how that looks. That end might be the bass end. So there's a big dip in the bass, and it just seems like everything went down from there. This is the rest of the frequency right here. But a dip in the bass, and everything was like this. That's what it seemed like. I listened to him. I went to the store one time and tested them. I think it was at a Best Buy or Walmart, one of those, something like that. And I'm like, what the hell is these people listening to? This was like a big sub on their ear. That's it. Like, see, I'm a music person. I like to hear. I'm not your normal consumer, like people that just listen to me. I enjoy music. I love music. I make music. But, I listened to somebody. Somebody made a point one time. I was looking at a video, it was a podcast or something. And it was like, if you think about it, I have a pair of the beats as reference. I use those to see what the people hear. And then it clicked. I was like, really? I never thought of it that way. Because I used to dog people like that too. Like, how the hell is you listening to music in the beats? Like, are you serious? Like, you're not even a real person. You fake, bro. How you beat yourself out of my face? Get out. People walking around with beats on their neck. I'm like, nigga, get out of here. You're not welcome in my peripheral. Disappear yourself. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ron, 250 ohms. Definitely need a preamp for something like that. Yeah, man. So, but somebody made sense to me. I still never own them, but it made sense to me. That I kind of calmed down a little bit. Well, I still talk bad about people who wear the beats, but from a mixing standpoint, I never, I think I seen somebody. Well, anyway, I'm revisiting some old thoughts. I need to not do that. But to have them as a reference pair, I never thought about that until that day I saw that video. It's like this guy has a pair of the beats because that's what everybody's listening to music on. So he used those to actually mix, as reference. It makes sense to me. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's definitely important that you pick the right headphones, especially like beat making, mixing, or whatever, because with a pair of those, you're definitely gonna have issues. You're gonna be turning the bass all the way down, like, oh, that's really bassy. You know what I mean? And then when you know, put your stuff through the car, it's like, wait, where's the bass? This sounds very light. Oh my gosh. You know what I mean? So it's definitely important that you train your ears. You understand what you're listening to. You know what's going on. Just use those as reference. So, I was like, okay, that's not so bad. That's a different perspective. You got the Audio Technica. That's a good company. It's a decent, decent company. Um, all producers had those. The ones I showed, that's the one everybody, the M50s. The M50s. Everybody was raving about the M50s. It was like all of my producer buddies had those, and every studio I went to, that's what they had. The M50s. But I never got one. I didn't really care for them. It's midday for 2 nickels. All right. Well, we're gonna try to keep it going. We're gonna continue the lunch beat hour. Just for you, sir. 11 a.m. service was jumping for you too, huh? Yeah, that's the church people out right there. Like when that's the during the time where everybody's standing against the wall, and you know that's when you smell people feeding, and they you know whatever they had that morning. Oh my God, that was well, there was some churches like that. I've been to some churches like that. Everybody just like couldn't fit nobody in there. It's like this box church, and everybody, it was like 200 people, of 50. A church that sits 50 people, but 300 people was in there. Oh man, I've been to those before. And then they get creative. They create what they call overflows. So they got to prop the doors open, have some chairs, you know, on lean, kind of bleeding outside the halls and stuff like that. Then they put TVs in the next room. Like I never overstood that right there. It's not the same vibe as being in the sanctuary, you know, because so many people came out. Now you got to sit people on the other side in another room with a TV and a whack ass speaker. No, the speaker, the speaker that comes out of the TV, yo, they just turn it way up. Like, are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. Like, the vibe ain't the same. I could have just stayed home for this. You know what I'm saying? I was always on the drums, so it didn't, but I had moments where I come out and see all of the people all over the place. But like, man, I feel for these people because they can't get the real vibe of being inside the stanky sanctuary where it's all hot and sweating, moist and stank breath and everything. Like they not getting that vibe. It's not the same. And then it was even crazy because although inside the sanctuary it smell bad, like the after smell that comes outside, like in the halls, and that was even worse. Yeah, but yeah, that's where we are right now. All of y'all sitting in the overflow. There's not enough room up in here, so everybody's on the outside trying to get it in. Now, two nickels, you said something there, because I thought that too. I definitely thought that. One day I went to, I think it was Walmart, because they weren't in Walmart yet until Apple bought them. I think that's how I go. But anyway, after Apple bought them, I went to Walmart and tried them on, and my favorite ones was the Studio. It was the Beat Studio. I was like, man, these sound decent. These are pretty. So it's like, yeah, they made. I hear the improvement. Yeah, they definitely sound way more better than what they were before. Like the other ones are kind of bassy still, but the studio joints, I enjoyed those. Those were pretty cool. Yeah, Ryan. Apple bought those. Yeah. So it is Apple Beats because you can actually find them. You can buy them through Apple.com. I think. Yeah. Yeah. The studio ones is the best to me out of the entire line. Yeah, Kyrie, the N50s is cool, but not as flat as that was my point actually. That's why I didn't care for them. They were, I guess you know, I wouldn't be shocked if I found out that Dr. Dre took that concept and just kind of heightened it because the M50s was like bassy, like they definitely wasn't true sound, and I just couldn't phantom why people were using those. Um, I just never cared for the sound. Like it's me, man. I try not going with what everybody else is doing. I go with what feels right with me. For me, that's kind of my vibes. So I guess I was always different. You know what I mean? If all 300 of y'all wearing the M50s, I'm gonna look at them like, the industry is wearing the M50s. I'll take a look at them because there's obviously a reason why they wearing the M50s. Then I went and listened to them. I was like, these things are whack. I'm good. I couldn't get with it. It in the is was my vibe. Now I was wearing the Sonys. There was a lot of people wearing the Sonys, which is why I bought the Sonys, because I was like my first real pair of headphones. So I bought those as, based on that. But after doing it for a little bit, I'm glad I gave the Sonys up, because them things, and I wore them things till it fell apart. I'm telling you. I, but I took care of those things. Them things. If you know how long I had those things, and I pull those things, I'd be like, bro. The only thing that's wrong with them is that the wire was like deteriorating, like it's exposed wiring. But I can still plug it up in the system, and no shortages, no nothing. Like it still works. And of course the ear cups are, faded out or whatever, but it's not cracked. Is it? Nope. The thing not cracked, it's not loosed, it's still perfect. It's a little worn out, you know what I mean? Like, springs on, but them things held up for some years. That was amazing. Like, these are pretty durable. Best $99 I spent ever. What's up, Alan? What's happening, Alan? What's going on? I hope all of y'all going to grab a course for $34 now and get you two for 54 during this Labor Day holiday sale. We talking a lot, but I hope that's what y'all doing. This is what I hope it looks like on your end. A lot of y'all tuned in. He's something else, ain't it? Man, that boy, man, I've rocked the M50s before too. Yeah, exactly. And then you go in ahead and go into the site, the creativeview.art site. And like, man, they crazy over there. What course do I want? And I'll take the machine course. Okay, I'll go for that one. Yeah. You hear what Ellip said over there? Let me get my card out. Hold on for a second. I'm painting a picture what I hope to see. Let me get my card out and punching these numbers right quick. Man, oh man, that now he talking about church. Oh man, I remember them days. It's crazy. Hold on a second. 5, 4, 2, 8. That's what I hope y'all do. But we having a hot topic right now. Hey man, I'm here for the people. I'm here to help the people out. So I made the courses $34 each instead of $44. And then I said, you know what? I'm gonna allow them to get two courses at 54 instead of 68 or 88, right? That's what I'm doing for the people. Tut the God. Welcome. I got the M50s, but honestly, they just sound good for listening. If you ask me, prefer the DT770 for mixing and mastering. Right on. Right on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Alan. No AC. It'd just be a bunch of fans. The church I was at, they had AC though, but it's something about like the steam and the breath smell that comes through the crack of the wall into the next room. Like it's just something about this. Like, ew, what is this? Yeah, man, it's like what? Everybody in there singing and hollering and going crazy. And then we'll bump for like 2 hours, seem like. And when we do that, everybody start going crazy. And then there's another smell that comes from that. And it was crazy. It was crazy. I've been through them days, man. I'm so glad them days are over with. Them days was horrible. I ain't ain't doing that. That them days are gone, long gone for me. But I still remember. It's a part of my past. It's a part of my history. Oh man, that was something else. Yep, they found chairs, added chairs, and everything, man. Which is the reason why they started going live at that time. We was doing the radio station and going live on TV and stuff like that because it was, you know, it was getting to be pretty bad with the, you know, also mainly while we was doing three services to kind of split the crowd up some. But at 10, no, it was what, 9 a.m. in the morning. Only 10 people came out, you know? So, it was like, regardless of what you do, most of the people coming to where they feel the power. That's when, I guess the more the people come out, it just, the energy is a little higher, I guess. Ain't nothing wrong with the bear dynamics, bro. The bear dynamics is dope. That was like the next best thing. When I stopped wearing the Sonys, I had a buddy who lent me his bear dynamics, and I was rocking those, and I love how them things sound. Had the velour pads, kind of like these, but they were like silverish. I thought it was dirty. I was like, what is this? I don't want to wear those. And then I found out that was just the actual color. But yeah, them pretty sweet. I liked how those sound. The only thing I hated about those was how stiff they were. Like they were, like, that was it. I think I wanted some where I can collapse it because I was kind of used to the MDRs, the Sony joints. Like those were perfect. I had my pouch and everything. Put them in the pouch when I'm, throw it, chuck it in there, throw it in my bag. Keep them, keep them looking nice. That's how I did that. And then I got a hold of when I was in school. I got the Sennheisers, the HD 280 Pros. I think that's the name. And I was rocking that. That was my headphone. I didn't like how it looked. It was bulky looking. It was horrible. Like the plastic. It was all right, but it sound good. It sound really good. Now these are, don't these look a little more fashionable. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more swag. Plus these kind of comes over my ear a lot more, and the padding is nice. And it's like, these are plastic too, so I can wear these for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. These are super comfortable. The Sennheisers was not really that comfortable because they were, I guess after you wear them for a while, it kind of loosens up. But um, I did not appreciate how that plastic, like the plastic joint was. Every time you move, nigga, it's like, oh, it sounds cheap. It's, but they sound good. They sound really good. So I wore them. So I didn't want to spend no money on no headphones. So that was what I was doing. I still have them. First time catching the stream. That's what's up. That's what's up. Welcome to the stream. My past as well. Absolutely. Got the bear dynamics on right now. That's what's up. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. All of the thumbs up. All of the thumbs up. I say, let's get back to the beat. How about it? We had a nice little conversation. Let's get back to it. Let's get these headphones off my screen and you know, get on to the beat. Let's get to it. But whatever you know, keep the conversation going, of course. All right, first of all, let's fix this. I changed some sections, and this section was actually leading into a whole different section. But now that we're not doing that anymore, I gotta take things back to what they were before. I need to find out where that came from. I don't see where it came from. Let's see if I can find it. It might be this track since it's the highest. But that don't make sense because everything in here is wave. I know that has to do with an instrument. Um, it could be one of these. I just don't think it was. Although we was having issues with substance earlier, but start eliminate some of these instruments. trying to make some notes of everything. And because I don't um we're gonna bounce this down differently where it leads to MIDI in the actual wave. How about that? So that means with this, if I ever need this again, I'll at least have the MIDI because it's inside of the track. I'm trying to show y'all, like, y'all see that? The MIDI is within the wave. What doll you know does that? And it puts a fade on the end for me by default. Super dope. Super dope. I just don't do it often, but I'm so not done with these drums. I really hate to bounce it, but I gotta do what I gotta do. That's weird and cool. That's fire. Ooh. I need to do something like that. There we go. Sometimes you gotta take stuff out, but you gotta start it before you get there. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you gotta. me see how it sounds. Hold on. Oh yeah, I like that much better. Yeah. Let's make this okay. Oh man. Okay, let me see. Where do I want to go? Say, um, I can keep it the same thing. Okay. 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 Oh, that's wrong. Let me see. I'm worried about this little thing I did later on. If it'll fit. Okay, I'll just take it back down like I had it before originally. Yeah, that sounds cool. This is why I needed pigments. So now that I got it, we in there. Oh, there's movement. I'll take this one. Oh, you know what? I could take this whole section and copy what I was doing originally. So that's my way of like switching it up. But then I gotta switch the piano to fit this section. Oh, so much work. So first, let's work on the piano. Actually, they're both, I can see them both at the same time. So that's another cool thing that I like about Studio One. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. So let me open, okay, let's say pigments, and let's open this. Wait, yeah, that was right. That was right. So now all I gotta do is take these notes and say matching at the to the bottom. So these match up with right there. Take these, match right there. And the grayed out in the background is the pigment. That's why I love this stuff. It just makes it easy to move this stuff around. Let's see what that sounds like so far. Ooh, that's nice. So, okay. I like it. I'm gonna get those notes to touch itself. Pause. But yeah, touch itself. Take that how you want to. These notes need to touch itself. So now we'll no, totally not gonna do that. We're gonna switch to pigments on this side, I guess. Pigments. Come on, stop adding extra notes. So now I can say, I want you guys so now I can start creating the chords. Um, I'm looking at it. That is too far off. So what we're gonna do here is delete these low notes. Maybe not. Sound like Omnisphere. I can keep the same top. I have no idea what I just did, but it sounded okay. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it simple, and I'm getting rid of the sustain work. I'm doing it all over. Much cleaner. See, when you're not a pianist, you gotta work extra hard to make it sound like a pianist. Well, at least come close. Gotta come somewhat close. So, I was doing something here. I ain't like that. Gotta do that one over too. Okay, what did I just do just now? Okay. I'll take that out. A counter melody. That was almost perfect. And I didn't record it. need my compliment. A compliment. What's my other? Nope, not that one. Dang, what happened? Oh, it's this one. You know what? I don't even need it. So I'm not trying to turn this into no classical. Yeah. Gotta see what I was doing before, just so it won't be so far off. Let's see. Okay. EDM chords. Okay. I'll take it. Ooh. So do that. So I can't do that. I don't want to do that either. Uh, Clap boy, what's up? Said I'll be holding out. Hey man, I just go where it is, you know? I'm really not a keyboard player. I promise you. I, I promise you. Okay, to be fair, this is one of the keys that I started out in, that I like, one of my favorite black keys. Like I feel like the black keys, I can move around a lot quicker than the black keys. Um, but I try challenging myself, just like going in areas. I'll just land wherever. Like I'm not one of those musicians where I don't know, it's like E flat. I don't know. I'm not a musician, so I don't know. But um, I know musicians has a favorite key, which is why some of them transpose sometimes. But just kind of like I just when I go, I learn the scale the song is in, and then I can just move around. Some of them is difficult than others, but like this one is cool. Like I wait a minute, wait a minute. I think that's right. Oh, but we in minor. Yeah, whatever. This is one of them. I, I, and I appreciate instruments that sounds like the instruments or come close to it. That helps too. Like when you playing with cheap sounds, it doesn't really inspire. Like it's a different approach, and I come up with stuff based on what things sound like. Like I also understand that this chord, it sounds different if I play the synth sound. So it's like it's a different vibe, and so I don't know, it comes to me differently. And what I came up with in pigments, I don't know, man. Just the richness of that thing. It's taking me that EDM. So I was paying attention to what you were saying earlier. Just like, yeah, this is a cool vibe. Like that's how I took it when we was on the earlier stream. And I want to tell you, like, bruh, you have no idea what I got going on in my head, man. Like it's just something different. It's not one of those cool vibes. It's not like, yeah, that was nice. I'm going in the direction that I want to go in. Now that I have pigments, pigments just pick me up, like for real, for real. So, I just totally screwed up my whole. Okay, I think I'm back. I need to lock that. Need to lock that in place. Oh. Yeah, so an instrument that's sampled right, it you know, and I've just been in music for a long time. I kind of like I know what they supposed to sound like as far as like articulation. So I just all of those elements you just come up with. I'ma just add some stuff in there. I like it. Nah, that's so like Sometimes you gotta go back to the top and find out what you should do next. Sometimes it's just that way. How's everybody feeling? What was I thinking right here? Oh yeah, the let's see what happens when it comes out. I'm not mad. It's definitely a verse. Yeah, so I'm no longer going there at the end like that. So we already kind of fixed the bridge. So yeah, I like that. I like that better. I don't need a pass a note. Just go right there. But that's the bridge though. Okay, I think I know what to do next. I know what to do next. Um, wanna cut that in half. All right, 37. All right, I'm gonna see something. Can I take all of these and just move them all the way back and it overwrite all of that in the middle? Let's see. Let's see how this works. Okay, it did overwrite that because it wasn't covered. But now, yeah. Oh, I just love Studio One because it do stuff like that. Problem solved. I don't got to go in and select stuff like this. Although I do that, but when it comes to arranging, that's why I love these things. They just amazing. Okay. So, with that being said, got a little break area right there, and then going into the hook. The hook deserves a different color. Yellow. How about that? Ooh, gotta fix something. Oh, okay. Stuff got put on. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. That whole thing, me beefing up Studio One, that ain't Mean Jack. Cause all it did was overwrite. I mean, overdub stuff. That's why it sounds super loud. Man, that's that's horrible. I'm sitting there wondering why I couldn't hear nothing. I see why. Because the Studio One crapped that on me. Um, That's weird. Why is it doing that? King Suave. What up? All right, trying to figure this thing out. Like, why is it not playing? Um, that's the part that gets me right now. Huh, that's interesting. Huh? Really? It's like a whole nother sound I'm not getting. I was wondering, like, what the heck? Sounds, man. Why is this not playing? Why is this bus not playing? I didn't do nothing interesting to it. Wow. Is that what we on, Studio One? Is that what we on? Wow. Wow. What's the other sound? But there, it's not even showing up here. Like the levels. What? Really? What is this? What's going on? We can see it there. No, we can't. That's what this one is doing. Nothing. And why is these grouped like that? What, did I do something? It's just a matter of cleaning up everything, making mental notes, and now it's time to bring in the big guns. So we're working on the hook section, and this is 37. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on now. What is going on? Let's erase that. Get that out of there. Come on. Here we go. Wait a second. Really? Is that what we doing? Why did you put a pattern there? Like, what? Well, I don't get the whole purpose of that. Remove, man. I didn't want anything right there. I didn't want nothing right there. Why we over here tripping, man? I didn't want that right there. Start at 37. Okay. Let's undo that. Well, I guess. Okay. know exactly what it's doing. I know why it's doing that. Because it's recording before 1. So I gotta put this dang on thing in here. Like manually. Like how stupid is this? How dumb is this? But that's what we go through sometimes. And then the other issue I'm gonna run into is this not gonna play every time. Cause it's just how it goes. Sample. I like that snare in there though. How about I just take it? I'm gonna steal it. Gave me enough space to go in and just, thank you. It's mine. I'm taking it. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Haha. Here we go. Hey. See, that loop just comes in whenever, so I ain't even worried about it. Oh, man. gonna stack these two by linking them. I'm gonna shave a little bit the low end off of that so it won't be so like that. Right, instead, so this is bad stuff. And with the other one, yeah. I want to offset those actually. Yeah. that off to the side. every other. think I'm done with that section. I just need to add a little bit more instrument to kind of lifting it. I'm gonna have to bounce all of those out. Yeah, different bass. Are you serious? Because I stored it as a preset, it crashed. That just hurt my eyes. That just hurted my eyes. Like, what? What in the crap? What type of crap is that? What type of crap? What type of crap is this? Man, we've been streaming for quite some time. That's why I make an announcement in the beginning of the video. I say, these videos can be rather long. And so they are. Well, let's get this lunch beat back, man. Can you at least get us to the point where we added the dang on thing in that? Because if not, I'm going to be worried. Man. Okay. That's good. I like that. And we at least... Okay, don't save it as a preset. Just put your little... Take your little bass. Okay, if it crashes, if I hit the note, man, that's going to be something right there. Keep going there. Alright, let's put that in there. Do guys. So now I'm gonna try to stick with the kick as much as possible. So in order to do that, um, oh man, that's in machine. Dang it. Well, what I could do. What I could do is go to machine right quick and okay. Oh no, not the pattern. The kick. That's all I need. That's all I need. Are you freaking kidding me? I think that's it. That's it, guys. I'm not loading Studio One any longer. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I appreciate y'all watching. That's a wrap, man. I'm considering moving somewhere else because that's frustrating. I'll continue using Studio One to mix. I do enjoy a lot of things I'm able to do in terms of editing, like the way the workflow today, as you guys can see. You know, I'm pretty fast in there because it's what I've been using. But this crash stuff is and it has nothing to do. I've learned that. When it crashes, it has nothing to do with my system. Because there's not many things that's loaded right now. I got this Fairlight program, loopback, and music. A lot of times I close Chrome because Chrome does be hogging, but I'm not even streaming from my computer, so I have plenty enough resources. I'm streaming onto my second computer. That's the frustration part about this here. Doing simple stuff, no problem. But when you're trying to create big records, big problem. I mean, Studio One can handle itself. I've seen better days. I need stability. My mind is telling me Bitwig. But I don't really want to deal with Bitwig. Like I know Bitwig is fire, it's dope. I love it, but I don't want to deal with Big Wig, Big Wig is sturdy. I feel it's more solid, but they there's some stuff in like the workflow is different. It's definitely different. It's not the way I like to work. Sometimes it brings on the frustration factor. Like I go inside a big wig with the mindset to create like lo-fi music or like simple hip hop, like urban, stuff like that. But if I'm creating a record, um, when I need to pull out contact, that's the thing, and I use contact a lot. So it's safe to say that I use a DAW according to the instruments that I use, which is contact. I find that Studio One is the most simplest and easiest way to route stuff. Studio One got that down pack. When you trying to do that in Bitwig or Ableton, it's it's uh it's a task. It's kind of cool when like the way it's set up. I don't have no beef with. It's just it's a few extra steps and it's different. But when you think about how it's all set up, like via devices, it's like, that's not bad. That's kind of cool, actually. And then there are some things you can do, I've noticed, that you can't do in Studio One. I was like, oh, check that out. That's kind of cool. It's not no workflow. Like, it's not like a make break thing, but I don't know, man. I use contact. Contact is my gold. I love it. I use contact like main stuff, and then I like to use other instruments around it and kind of build on top of that. That's how I do. Like contact is the skeleton. I mean, you can create a whole record with contact. Absolutely, absolutely, you can do that. Contact is that good that you can do that, but I never do that. I always use contact to start. It's like my scratch pad. Like I get my ideas from there. As y'all saw, like I was naked out here. I was like, man, I need my pigments. I need my pigment. You know, start scratching. Like, man, I need my pigments. Where is it? It's like, man, I'm dry over here. I need, you know what I mean? So when I got pigments, y'all saw what happened. Pigments came in. Pigments make me shine. I was like, man, I do sound like I know how to play a little bit with pigments. But yeah, I'm done. That's it. Arrivederci. Toodaloo. I don't know. Y'all want to talk about something? What y'all want to talk about? Other than that, we gonna end it right here. Cause me and my one hair is sticking out. We ain't loading Studio One no more. We done. Studio One needs a break tonight. Same here. I'm contemplating on getting Reason 12. I almost bought it. I've been watching a lot of videos and I just been trying to really dive into what's really going on with it. I like Mimic. That's pretty dope. I like what you can do with the combinator. That's super dope. So, I'm all about customization. I can go in and change buttons, knobs, and skins. Oh man. You put something like that in front of somebody who calls themselves, their channel calls themselves creative. Don't tell me you can change skins and be creative and do all these type of crazy things on here. Don't tell me that. You know what? You got yourself a deal. But then in the back of my mind, I'm like, you know, one thing I haven't gotten yet is Serato. I haven't gotten Serato yet. So I'm just trying to think like some people have been watching, they kind of been throwing Serato out there, like, what you could do with Serato, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just thinking about the way that I like to use sampler. Um, but Mimic is dope though. I watched the live. I watched the live, and I seen how um I forget his name, but I seen how he used Mimic. I was like, oh. I kept looking up like, oh, is that so? Oh, okay. Oh, really? Wow, that's amazing. That's a that's a new kind of way to articulate. Oh, I just kept saying, oh. I guess if you think about it, it makes sense to just go ahead and grab that. And I don't know if they added more sounds or things like that, but I think I might do it. I don't know. I'm slow to it right now. I'm not like that excited. I'm talking like I'm like a Reason user. You know what I'm saying? Like I sound like some of you guys when I'm like, man, 5.0 is here, guys. You can do this, you can do that. Now we got this, blah blah blah. Some of y'all go like, I don't feel like it's a real upgrade. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'll wait till they come out like there's something like major. That's kind of where I am right now. I'm not so quick to spend $130 just to get Big Mick. But then again, Serato is like $100, so it's like for $40 more, you get Mimic Combinator. I want to say that there's more sounds added. There's this one particular scent that I've been looking at. Um, uh, and it's like $40 too. This is one scent I'm looking at because that was the other thing I was looking at. Like, there's a couple people that have been raving about it, and I'm like, yeah, no, that looks pretty dope. So watching this one guy, he was like, I'll put this up against any scent. You know how people are. They just be. And his production work is not that great. But he put on a great presentation though. he I mean, when he talk, he sound like he know what he talking about. I can identify with what he's saying. But I went and looked at some of his videos. I was like, should I trust this guy? Oh, this dude got on this 1998 sound. I don't know. I don't know if I wanna. Yeah, that's why I'm not really. I I'm also thinking to myself like I'm kind of at that cap right now where I'm I'm not thrilled about spending money on music. Like I just like there's nothing there's nothing that anybody can put out that's better than everything that's already out. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything that's great and better and fire and is already out. The tools are already here. It feels like people keep trying to invent the wheel. That's what it feels like. You see a new synth, it's the same crap, man. Like really? Like don't feed me the same stuff. You just make it look better, you know, flashy and stuff. That shit don't move me, man. Like I don't get with that. But do something different and crazy and creative. You know what I'm saying? I identify with creativity, hence the name creative. In case you didn't know that by now. What's up, DJ? Can't sleep. Not doing anything in a while. Try a sneaker. Try a sneaker. um, I don't know. I don't know where it came from. The patches that come with Mimic wasn't really good. No, was it much? About 30 plus patches. Yeah. I really didn't care about that. Um, I was just looking at how some people was using it with their samples. So I mean, it, just based on Matthias, that's his name. Based on what he was displaying, you know, like I was like, okay, um, I kind of look at it like this. I don't think Mimic is to replace your sampler, although it can, depending on how you look at it. But you know, I was also looking at how people were comparing it to other samplers, and I just feel like Mimic has its own lane. It's like it's different, it's fresh. It is doing something a little bit different, you know. So it's not going to be like your typical sampler. It's doing something a little different. You know, that's kind of my take on it. I don't know. It is new, so there's definitely room for improvement, I guess. So as time progresses, they'll make changes and different things. You know, kind of like what they did with Personas Studio One. When 5.0 came out, a lot of people didn't see value yet until they started releasing updates later on. So we are currently at 5.3, and some people, it's like, oh, okay, now it's time. You know, there's solid updates in there now. We've been at 5.3 for a while. I want to say I want to say 5.5 is the next one. That's what I want to say. I don't think a 5.4 is coming, but it could be. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think 5.5 is around the corner. I I just feel like it. And of course, they never tell me when I think that might be a 5.4 come out. I don't know. I don't know when or I don't know. It has just been like quiet lately, you know? Like, hello personas. Where you been? What's going on? What's happening? What's up, Snipe? What's the topic? The topic is random. The 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 topic is Studio One crashed. And I was about to end the stream because I got frustrated. And so I just started talking. And then we ended up here. But just now, we were talking about Reason 12, which is kind of like swivel our way into that topic. Reason 12, we were talking about the mimic joint. I didn't even get it yet. I'm like slow to it. Been watching videos. I think it's cool, but then it's like, man, do I want to spend $130 to? So I feel like my only reason will be to get Mimic because I think Mimic is cool. It's a nice little cool. It's definitely doing a hell of a lot more than what Studio One is doing. You know what I mean? So it's like I'll get something that's not in Studio One. Hold my beer, what's happening? You said I need more energy. I agree. After streaming for almost 5 hours, the energy could deplete. You know, you said the next update is around the corner tomorrow. Hmm. Tomorrow, as in next few days. I mean, next few hours. Right now is 1 a.m. where I am. So you mean like if I take a nap and wake up, it could be an update. Is that what you're telling me? Oh, you just kidding. Oh, that's what's up. Um, Wishful thinking. Reason should have automatically gave the people the last few new reasons. Yeah. Dude, there was some other people saying that. I actually thought that they was gonna do it like that too. I really because when they came out with friction, I was like, man, that's a beast. That's really cool. That thing is really cool. I had some ideas for that one. Come on with a nice type, some nice stuff with that. And then they didn't. And then some other people were saying the same thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we just used to how Native Instruments does it because that's what they do. Like when they release the complete joints, they in between time they release a new instruments, and then when they release the next version, they make all those things that they release in between time a part of the next version. You know what I'm saying? And then there's like a couple more that's a part of that new version, that they didn't release on its own. But that's just that's how Native Instruments do their thing. Native Instruments do their thing just like that. But yeah, man, I would show the beat, but I said I ain't open Studio One up no more because they suck right now. I tried Studio One. It was too much frustration. Yeah, I think my frustration is a little different. It's probably different than yours. Yeah, I think that might be um that's a real thing, man. Like I'm heavily in invested in Studio One. Like theory. I have Studio One theory, not music theory, but Studio One theory. It's like it's like bread and butter, bread and butter. Is how I make money using this program. And then when they do silly stuff like what just happened, that just that just I'm gonna load it up again. I ain't gonna work in it. I'm just gonna show the beat. Oh my god, can't believe I'm loading this thing up. I just got so frustrated. But see, I find myself frustrated in Ableton as well because of like Ableton is cool the way it works. You know what I'm saying? If you just get in and deal with the thing the way it works, I be in there trying to do things that I'm used to. That's my problem. You know what? I think I'm gonna make up my mind though. I'm gonna have to switch it up. I'm gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to switch it up on y'all. I say one thing though. During my journey, I I was able to narrow things that I don't want to use, which is good. I downloaded. I bought Cubase one time. I think it was 10.0 or 9. I think it was 9.0. I know damn well I don't want to use Cubase. I know that for a fact. And I pulled that thing up. I was like, what? I was like, I thought I wanted this, but no, I don't. Definitely never going back to Pro Tools. That's over with. That's been over with for years. Like, and I'm every time I see somebody do a video in Pro Tools, I'm like, ugh, why are they working in Pro Tools? It just make me itch. Like, man, what you doing? Ableton is the way. I knew that was coming. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it. It was stirring up in your shando, right? Ableton is the way, nickel. I've been telling you this forever, ever since I met you. I keep telling you, Ableton Live, and you just keep opening the Studio One up like it's gonna do something better for you. What is your problem? Ableton, 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 Ableton. Said how I'm gonna do that? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Good luck, 803. Pull up Cubase tomorrow. Big ups to you. I can tell you this much. I won't be pulling it up. I know that for a fact. Yeah, man. I think what Studio One is like, I'm kind of I'm vibing on a different frequency right now, right? I'm I'm thinking like this. Like I feel like Studio One has a lot of nice cool things and tricks you can do in there, but it's like unless you're unless you're using their instruments and their effects, you know, you can never go wrong. But when you start, because I figured it out, because for a long time I thought it was like my CPU and stuff like that, and that's a factor. But I was watching somebody. In fact, I talked to a couple people, and they go and say, "Well, Studio One never crashed for me." I was like, "Is that right?" So I'm like, "What type of system you have?" And they just have a regular, and dude, the type of stuff I be doing, bruh. The Studio One community is trip, yo. Like when you it's like them people be talking, man. It's like, dude, you only using 10 tracks. Okay, it ain't gonna we talking about 100 tracks, 100 plus tracks, the type of stuff I be doing. We talking about mixing records. We not talking about like lobby type crap, you sitting there, have a sandwich, peanut butter jelly sandwich, and I think as you lick your finger, I think I might want to pull up Studio One. I'll pay a little tune, got a little peanut butter stuck in your finger. Like, come on, really? I mean, like, you're not using it like I'm using it. I'm using a bunch of third party plugins. And that's when I learned. That's when I learned that that's the issue. Studio One crashes due to third party plugs. They just don't sit well sometimes. So Snipe Young over there. Ableton Live. Bruh. In this conversation and just pull up Ableton. Yeah, so we only 28 tracks. No, we way more than that, cause I got contact in here. Contact counts as one, I guess, in this situation. But I got like 3 or 4 instruments in there. And then machine is a full 16. That's another 16. But this is what we came up with, though. Turn off that metronome. Oh my gosh. Don't even sound the same. Yeah, for that reason, Snipe is why I like Studio One. I'm gonna tell y'all, Snipe is when I met Snipe, he was using Studio One. Me and him had many conversations about Studio One. Yeah, me like that's how I met him because we were using the same program, and I got a buddy. Um, if anybody know who Jay Josh is, he introduced me to Snipe, and actually he did, but I knew Snipe before then because it was like I seen Snipe video before. I just didn't know who he was. You know what I mean? I didn't really know this guy. And then when Jay Josh told me who it was, I was like, wait. So I went back. I was like, this dude right here, huh? Just would have never thought. And the video I saw was bananas. It was amazing. It was amazing to me. To me, it was. To me, it was. And from then on, man, it was like cool dude. I just didn't expect that. You know what I mean? Like a man of his caliber. I just never expect because I'm used to assholes. You know, somebody with snipe type work. You know what I mean? They sit like this on top of the world. They can't talk to nobody. They can't be assistants. They can't. There's all these. They just different. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want to deal with nobody who don't want to deal with me. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to connect with nobody like that. He said it's cool, just changed too much stuff, man, to cater to the other type of producers for live engineers. Yeah, man, like that's what I was saying. Like I would still use Studio One for mixing, but you know, I want to love it. You know what I mean? I want to love it because I use Contact. That's what I was saying earlier. I use Contact a lot, and I just think it's super dope because of how simple it is to route Contact. That was one of the reasons why I switched over from Logic. I like it's super easy, and I like how you drag and drop. Now Ableton got that drag and drop. Ableton does allow you to type in the name of. Ableton is much cleaner. I'm talking to myself. It's much cleaner. Ella, it's much cleaner. You like Ableton, bruh. Like I do feel like it's a professional program. Like every time I go in there, it's you know. But I in my mind I'm fighting with myself. Like, dude, Ableton is not gonna work like Studio One, man. Ableton is designed to work like Ableton. You trying to make Ableton work like Studio One? I'm just thinking to myself like some of the things I like in Studio One. Like one of the reasons, like on the stream, I performed this thing that Ableton can't do, like with the Ranger. Like I was swapping stuff left and right, like boom, boom. It was crazy. Said, get a push and try it. Get a push and try that thing, man. Yeah, it is pretty sweet with the push. I will say that. I, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I was doing a stream one day, and I was banging it out on a push, And I sat there and told myself, like, bruh, this is dope. You know, this is this is not so bad. This is, and I was just, I was like, I was scratching my head, like, dang, that's pretty fire. I ain't gonna lie about that. That's not, you know. I think I just have to do it more. I have to pause. I have to, I have to play in that a little more. Bounce in place. Yeah, stuff like that. This is just bothers me. Bouncing in place. Like, why is that not in Ableton yet? Everybody else do it. Like, that's what what? Why they ain't got that yet? Bouncing and consolidating is not the same thing. Consolidate would be like gluing or joining two regions because you consolidate. At least that's what Pro Tools mean by it. So when you go in Pro Tools, you take one full section and highlight the whole thing. Like you got bits and pieces, like I got in Studio One. If you want a whole block, you consolidate it and just make everything one block. Every line, one whole. That's what consolidate is. Um, yeah, the push takes Ableton sessions to the next level. But yeah, DJ, you close. You Let me think. In Ableton, say consolidate. The Ableton is a little different, I think. No, it's the same thing. When you consolidate, you just like if you coming from a clip, if you consolidating from a clip, it gosh, I don't remember. But it's when you is so in Ableton, so for a clip, like because that's how I like to work in that. I do enjoy that part. So when you create something from a clip, which is probably like your 4 bar, your 8 bar, get something going real quick. And then what you do from there is you freeze the track. I think that's the first thing you do. You freeze it, and then you is consolidation isn't in that man, I forgot. You freeze it and you do something. Yeah, you freeze it first in Ableton. And then you flatten. That's what it is. You flatten. You gotta freeze it first and then flatten it. And that's how you get your your wave or whatever. When you consolidate, I think that term comes up when you're in the range window. When you I forget. But yeah, consolidation is just joining two tracks together. The term we're using, we're talking about bounce in place or BIP. That's what Logic calls it. Bouncing in place, like quick way to just bounce in place. And the reason why you would do that is to conserve on your CPU, instead of having like an instrument. So like, okay, in Ableton, that is one thing that irritates me. So like the workflow in Studio One, picture this, right? I got a drum up, a VST, right? UJam, for instance, because that's what I was doing earlier. I got a UJam drum up, right? I'm doing stuff. But sometimes, those different presets have different things that I want to use. So in this one preset, I got the kick that I like, right? So in Studio One, bounce in place, boom. And then I go back into, U jam and go to a different preset. Oh, I like these tamarines. Boom, bounce in place. Come back. I can do that in the same instance. Like I never have to reload U jam. I could just keep it going on and on and on, and just have like I do like 10 different tracks like that. Just boom, 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 bouncing them out, like creating my rhythm. In Ableton, it freezes the track, and then once you flatten it, it it kills the instrument and just turn that into wave. Yeah, I go back and get the instrument and do it all over again. You know what? There's a technique though. Somebody told me about it. I think it was Nike or somebody. Can't remember. But it was like just duplicate the track. So duplicate the track, freeze it, then flatten it. And then for the next time you do, duplicate that again. So technically you got to duplicate the instrument instead of just having one instrument and just bouncing plays, boom, 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 keep going. Yeah, man. Like it was like little things like that that just I'm like, man, this Ableton stuff is, but it's dope though. Like every time I go in there, it's like it's real solid. I like it. It's really cool. Consolidating clips in the range view creates new audio files, which are non-neutral in comparison to the original audio data. Specifically, new files will be normalized with their clip volume. You say Command J to consolidate. I wish we can do multiple note lanes for instrument. Multiple note lane? What do you mean? You mean like if you're doing a drum, you got the snare, the kick, then the hi-hats. Is it? Don't tell me that's what you're talking about, because I do that all day, every day. 'Cause that is called explode to pitches. I got this command, this macro, like it explode all of the drum, and then I bounce in place. Actually, by one button. That type of stuff I do enjoy more in Studio One, like stuff like that. Like that's what I was doing earlier today on the early stream. But if you're not talking about that, then multiple note lanes for instrument. I know Logic does that differently. You know, I think I know what you mean by that. Like Logic, like if you have a drum in Logic, it's set up like a folder, and when you open that folder, all of like the kick is all on a separate lane. Now that part right there in Logic, I like that. I really like that. Yeah, 803. I mean, um, you have to explode it though in order to. Actually, you don't. You don't. You don't have to explode it. It's the explode is just because I be in there and I'll come up with a groove like a drum groove, and you know everything is together. Like I don't, you know, especially with drums, like because I'm a drummer. So if I come up with a groove, I'm coming up with a groove, boom, 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 boom together. I'm not gonna go head kick. All right, snare. Um, but you could definitely do it like that. Like all you got to do is like duplicate the track. That's all you got to do. Um, all you got to do is duplicate the track, and just go to another whatever that is. So on that, create your kick pattern, and then duplicate the track. But when you duplicate the track in Studio One, it's just a new MIDI lane. It's not a new MIDI instance. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be a new MIDI lane, and it's all gonna talk to that one instrument. Yeah, that's all you got to do. And then when you explode it, it's the same thing. So the flatten thing, like bouncing in place, like in Ableton. So like what I was saying was like a lot of times I like to bounce down the audio, you know what I mean, to get rid of the instrument. So in order to do that, I would freeze the track and then flatten it. Flatten it is actually bouncing it into place, and it's flattening that track. It's getting rid of the instrument. It's spitting out wave from that point. Reason calls it dub track. Yeah, Snipe, that's what I was saying. I want to say it was you that told me that last time. Cause I like to bounce in place, like like another instrument I do that with. Like I'll be in battery 4, and I like to go to presets, and I'll pick out a snare or a clap, add it in. That's all I like for that track, and I'll keep going. I'm gonna lay this down, bounce in place. Next sound, I go to the next preset. Like I'll just hang out in battery that one instance, and then I'll keep going. Okay. The next preset, oh, I like the hi-hats in this preset. So I'm gonna lay the hats down, bounce in place, right? Battery 4 is still there. All right. Next preset. Go in and find, oh, I like these toms right here. I want to go here. So it's like I pick out different things in different presets and just keep going, bounce in place, bounce in place, bounce in place. So that I have like audio situations versus several instances of the same VST, right? So in Ableton, I tried doing that. And so first of all, there's 2 steps. You got to freeze the track and then flatten it. And then I learned the technique. Just duplicate it. I think it was you that told me that, if I'm not mistaken. One time I was in Ableton. It was either you or somebody else. There's quite a few people who watches. They're from the Ableton world. They was like, just duplicate the track. So I was like, okay, sweet. So I duplicated the track, then freeze that track and flatten that track. And that was my way of bouncing in place or whatever. So that's 3 clicks versus just bouncing in place. Like, why don't you just come up with a bounce in place? Just give us a bounce in place. So that type of thing was like frustrating. Cause stuff like that I do all the time. And then, like I was saying earlier, I use Contact library a lot. So, the library, using the, Contact, and I like to route stuff too. Studio One is a little easier. to route. In Ableton, it's a different process. But yeah, I guess I just gotta I don't know. And the other thing I do enjoy in Studio One is like I mean it's a lot of things. It's when Studio One crashes and do dumb shit like that. I just get frustrated. But I was gonna say I like the CTC, but I guess I'll credit that towards my mixing. Like I would never leave Studio One for if I'm mixing, all Studio One is all day. But like having like that analog console shaper on the end right here that's just automatically in here. Like that to me is like one of the faves. You know, like right here, like these are just right there. You don't have to go search for them; they just automatically pull it up. But when I'm making a beat, I probably sometimes I do it. I sometimes I will put that in there. But those things they eat really well. Steak and green beans. They eat really good. You throw that in there, it's gonna eat. But y'all see what's going on down here. See, look at my CPU. Look at that. What 10%? Ain't much going on in here. Jumped up to 23, 25. Okay, now we have 50%. Yeah, well, still, we only have 50%. We only have 50%. And see contact. I got Anna in here 2 times. Pigmenton 1 time. Machine and massive. I guess I should have been watching these. Yeah, I'm far from done with this. This is baby steps. When I'm done with this may be closer to 70 tracks. I can promise you that. It's one of them big ones, you know. And I just want Studio One to act right. Just act right. Say Ableton eat steak and potatoes. I was talking about how well it eats on my CPU. What I guess you mean like it's sweet. Ableton, man, that's just steak and potatoes right there. I can see that's what you mean by that. I was talking about Studio One, like the CTC joint, like it eats really good, like really, really good. Or unless you were talking about the same thing, unless you're agreeing with me, Ableton eats good too. I haven't used Ableton enough to see a spike in CPU like that yet. Um, but yeah, the CTC joint. Now I am working on a mix right now. I think I'm done. I had showed that like not too long ago. I'm working on a mix that literally that thing is like 100 tracks, yo. Like this was this week, 100 track, and I kid you not, I have about 50 plugins, probably more. It was 50. About Studio One was holding its ground though. Studio One was handling it. Now there was a lag, of course, when I hit the start button. I don't care about that. As long as Studio One is doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah, about over 50 plugins in that thing, and I had the CTC one on there. Oh man, that thing was massive. I would show it to y'all, but no, no. I wanted to try out Reason, but I think Reason will be another one of those things where I get frustrated. I seen people working there, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. I do like the rack, like how the console is set up, where it has a built-in compressor on there, an EQ limiter. There was a gate on there. I think I seen it's set up like a normal console analog board. I was like, that's dope. I do like how the tracks look. You know, the the channel lanes. You know, it has like a pretty cool, inviting look. Like, okay, I want to work in this. I remember feeling that way. Like, man, I want to get in Reason and do some stuff in there because that joint is pretty dope. And because I'm from the analog world, when you flip the rack over, all these wires in the back, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like that because that's what I used to do. You know, plug wires in, and that's what I was doing in my 9 to 5 job. You know, setting up, breakdown. You know, AV equipment. So it was like, oh, you know, not this is cool. But when it's time to get in and do some real work, I was like, because I'm not a trap producer. You know what I mean? I do a lot of trap, but I'm not a trap producer. If you know what I mean? Like I do stuff like this, where it's like full stuff, moving pieces. There isn't a perfect doll. Nobody's perfect. I am stuck out here. I'm like all alone in the woods somewhere. Nobody's making the perfect solution, man. You know what would be dope if we have one person from each team. Let's grab a Studio One guy, bring him over here. Let's get somebody from Cubase. Let's get a Reason guy. Let's get the engineer from Pro Tools and let's grab yeah, let's grab him from over there and let's grab some Bitwig guys right there. All of y'all in this one area and y'all come up with something. That would be fire. I think that would be bananas. Cause right now it's like there is there there's some things from each doll that's dope. Which is why some of us jump around. Like I'm gonna go over here and do this because this do this better. Like if we just get everybody, but you know what? That would be a nightmare too. That would definitely be a nightmare because the things that I would want those guys to do that I think is dope in each doll, take it from each doll and put it in one basket and make this perfect doll. That would be a trash doll for somebody else because they looking for something different. Oh man, this life is just never ending. It's just full of stuff. All right, y'all. I'm about to get off of here. I only stayed on because Snipe jumped on. I was gonna end the stream a long time ago, but I'm out of here. I'm gonna get to some other stuff. I'm done with this music right here. I might pull up Ableton, but yeah. Snipe over there talking about Ableton. Okay, let me pull up Ableton and see what I can do. All right, y'all. It's been great. It's been great, y'all. Ella from Creative Sound, Creative University. I hope y'all grab the Labor Day sale. Um yeah, man, I just be trying to help. Cool stream. Appreciate you, 2 nickels. Appreciate you. I didn't know you were still here. I got an awesome crew, man. It's 1 a.m. in the morning, yo. What y'all still doing up? I thought y'all was asleep. You got 13 people watching. What y'all still doing up? Thumbs up on the video, by the way. I don't know who didn't thumb this video up. Give me some thumbs up. I know somebody gave me a thumb down earlier. I don't know. I don't know. I find it very, very very interesting to thumb down somebody when they working creatively. You know, cause you don't like the way I look. I don't know. Maybe something I said. This stuff be interesting. I be really wanting to know when somebody hit the thumb down button. What are you really disliking? It's the fact that I'm making music and you can't, or you don't know how to. But I'm on here trying to help people. I try to help people, like, because it's usually those guys, that don't know nothing. Give you a thumb down because they looking for a show. They can't do it. So they thumb you down. I don't know, guys. People. My mind is offline right now. Anything is entering it right now, and it's not making sense no more. So I'm gonna just stop right here. I'm gonna stop right here, and I appreciate those who rocks with me. That's my whole point behind it. I appreciate you guys. All y'all that rocks with me. I appreciate it. I guess we'll jump in Discord and see what's going on in there. I'm pretty sure there's an after party. Ron is probably asleep. But I'm Ella from Creative Sound, Creative University. Remember, music is art. You the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. We out of here. Discord gang now. It's time to party. Throw that up there right quick, just in case y'all was like Discord. What's going on? Creative.com, Discord. That's where we are. All right, y'all.